Hey Wiz, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by, dude. Hey Dragon, how you doing, man? Good to see you guys. I missed you guys. I haven't been on for a while, so. It's good to see you guys. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving. Hi Pinky, how you doing? Thanks for being here, you guys. Yeah, Dragon, you too? Hey, Leanne, how are you? Good to see ya. Long time no see. So this guitar is in big time need of a setup. I got this a few months ago. And I bought it used from a music store, and whoever had it, I don't know if the guitar store did it or what, but it's bad. Look at this. I mean, this, actually the E string is the worst. You don't wind a string like that. This is a good example right here. This is how you not wind a string. So here I am. Yeah, it makes it go a lot faster, Leanne. Cut all these off. Oh, I gotta switch this to all the chat filter to all messages. I always forget to do that. Yo, Craig, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Hope everybody had a good Thanksgiving. All right, I gotta fret level this thing. That's first and foremost. Hear that? So that's not good. So first we'll try it. It's got a lot of fret wear. It took care of that right there. Let's see. Juan FM Kingo. I just repair. So this actually had this fret was lifted. Normally, what people they start doing is they start filing right away. I do have files. So this tool right here, when you have fret buzz, this will find your elevated fret, and this one right here was elevated. This is a fret rocker, and I found it right here. I don't know which one I just hammered. I think it was this one, maybe this one. Yeah, and it was lifting out a little bit, so I take this little hammer I have with a hardened plastic, and I nailed it down. Hey, kitty pigeon, how are you? I hammered it in, and now it's gone because it was lifting. But what some people will do, they'll file it right away, and it didn't need to be filed. But what I'll do is file all these frets because these frets have wear in them. But I'll plane this whole thing out. Here's another one. I don't know if you guys can hear it. It's rocking right there, and it's on this fret right here. Now it's gone. There we go. That's good. Good, kitty pigeon. How about you? Good to see you, man. Dude, we got hammered with snow. We're getting hammered right now. I suppose you guys are too. All right, this one's rocking right here. Got some fret rock right here. You're magnificent, yeah. About 2 inches? No way, dude. We have like a foot of snow. I'm not even like exaggerating. And we're getting. Actually, it stopped. I'm looking at the monitors right now. It stopped. Yeah, we got a foot of snow. I have a feeling the reason why this person traded this guitar in it's such good shape is because of the fret buzz. They didn't like it. Because I just bought it. I didn't even play it. It was such a good deal. I didn't even play it. And when I got it home and started playing it, I didn't really like it. But this is gonna, when I'm done with it, this is gonna play awesome. 12th fret. Let's see. Did you get my email? There is your oh, Pinky. No, I'm sorry, I didn't. I will check it though. Thanks for telling me. You know what? I'm sorry, I never check that email, and it's because nobody ever emails me. So thanks for letting me know. I will. I'll check it. Dragon, we got less than a half-inch here. It was melted noon. They can't drive here. Yeah. So here in New York, we're all pretty used to it, and I do have to say we all drive pretty good in it. You know, there are some idiots. The ones that don't drive good in it are the ones that complain and they say my car sucks in the snow, and I say, well, let me take a look at your tires, and they have bald tires. It's their tires. So nice. I hope it's done. Yeah, dude, me either. I'm not a fan of it. I mean, when I used to ride sleds, yeah, I used to love it. I couldn't wait, but now I can't stand it. In Oklahoma, nobody knows how to drive. Yeah, exactly. I bet. I have a Jackson Dinky. What are good amps for this guitar? Dude, I think it's preference. Which, by the way, I love Dinkies. I think they're awesome. I think there's a lot of great stuff out there, man. You know what, dude? It's like with anything, like with cars. If you drive a Chevy, somebody's gonna make fun of you because you drive a Chevy. If you drive a Ford, somebody's gonna make fun of you because you drive a Ford. Get yourself a combo amp, something with like 210s in it, and that's all you need. Depends on really what you're doing, but with everything built in. Me, I'm using a Line 6. It depends on how much you want to pay. I think those orange are awesome, but they're really super expensive. Yeah. By the way, Chemicals, how are you, man? Thanks for stopping in. So it really is preference, you know? If you can, I would say go to a music store, go to one of the, Guitar Center or something. Bring your guitar with you. Ask them if you can plug into a couple amps and see what you like, what sound you like. Or go on YouTube and see what reviews YouTubers are doing, and then see like what's the best bang for your buck. That's a good way to do it too. And this guy does not want to come out. There we go. Because me, like, dude, I would love to get an orange, but they're like wicked expensive. So you know what? And if you can, find something used. Go on Marketplace and find something. Yes, Pinky, I know. It's warm in New Zealand. I know. It's probably awesome there. Yeah, it's the first week of summer. Yep, exactly. Yeah, Marshalls are awesome, but I guess too, let me ask you, what kind of music do you play? Um, so Marshall's like really good for rock and roll type stuff. Um, but I assume because you have like I mean, it depends. Yeah, I mean, a Marshall would sound great. Like a Marshall half stack, a Marshall combo amp would sound good with a Charvel, Charvel with a Jackson, you know. Oh, down here, see, this is a Floyd Rose. It's called a floating tremolo, and I took the little ends of the guitar string out, So I just took those out so I could finish doing this fretboard here because they were poking me in the hand. So, yes, Kitty Pigeon, thank you. Like and subscribe. I hope to play a little bit tonight. That would be fun. Where did I leave off? I was up in here somewhere. Aha. Right there. All right, I'm going to show you on these frets. It's kind of hard to see on camera. But basically, like right here is worn out. It's got a flat spot in it from the string. See it there? There's a good angle. See that? That's the worst of it. And then you could also see, yeah, exactly. And then you could see all the dirt in here. So you could see some fret wear right in here from the lighter strings. So now that's where I take this and I'm going to file that. It was, yeah. But it's funny because it's in mint condition other than like that area right there. They took really good care of it. I don't think it was gigged or anything like that, so. So Kitty Pigeon, do you play guitar? So yeah, so see this little, it's called a fret file. And now I'm going to go over this and I'll show you the end results here. It's almost like doing a chain on a chainsaw, kinda. It's got that kind of feel to it. It starts out rough and you could feel it. Okay, Kitty. Start practicing, man. I don't either. But I enjoy it, and I'm not going to get any better if I don't play, so I just figure, you know what? I'm just going to play. And this is the time of this. Tis the season to just sit in your house and practice. All right, maybe I'll pivot this camera in a little bit. Let's see. This is the bad one. It's super slippery, and then you can start feeling it start to bite when it all starts to plane out. There, it's starting to bite now. And I can see it's starting to come together here. Yes, Craig. I already hammered down a couple ones that were lifted a little bit from the wood. So fretboards usually they change with the weather, so a lot of guys they keep them in like a humidified room and stuff. Turns out I'm a bit autistic and dyslexic. Oh, I have a heck of a time separating what my fingers are doing from the stuff going on. My thinkulator practice doesn't seem to help me. Well, yeah, I get that, man. So I at least want to get this neck done tonight, the fretboard done. Hey, Sage. This is to my Jackson. This is to my Jackson Kelly JS32. Let's see. In your dream, was the wife chasing you with a pair of pruning shears? Craig. Yeah. I was sleeping too, Craig. I took a little nap in my chair. Stalker. I think of all the guitars I've gotten rid of because they didn't play good when I didn't know how to do this when I was younger. And I got rid of so many cool guitars just because they didn't play good. If I would have known how to do this stuff, I probably still own them. It's like cars, right, Craig? I had a 1987 Mercury Lynx XR3, and I remember I didn't know what the problem was at the time, but the clutch slave went out on it, and I didn't know how to fix that, so I sold it for $300. Boy, I wish I had that car. '87 Mercury Lynx XR3. 1.9 HO. 5-speed. Missed that car. Stress levels are high, so I went to bed early so I wouldn't continue to dwell. Oh boy. I hear you, dude. The Jeep I had used to backfire once a month like clockwork. I replaced everything but the tires. Still did it, so I sold it. That's crazy. And to this day, Craig, you probably still think about what could it have been that would make it backfire like that. Yeah, sure can, man. My wife texted me today and she says, there's $10 left in the bank account. Yep. $10 for a week and a half. Said, well, I guess I'm not getting gas for the four-wheeler to plow. I guess the snow's staying in the driveway. I was going to do a live show with the camera on the four-wheeler plowing and pushing snow, and it's like, oh, that'd be a neat live to do, to show everybody the snow and mount the camera on the front of the four-wheeler for everybody, and they could sit and watch in their warm houses. I said, well, guess that ain't gonna happen. Actually, you know what, Craig? It actually is. Yes and no. I don't have the plow on it yet. And dude, my neck is friggin' killing me. Like, I'm getting too old for this friggin' four-wheeler crap. So when you're like, okay, what does one have to do with the other? Well, so when I'm on my four-wheeler, I have to like look backward to like back up to plow, and then so so I don't run into anything and kill myself. So the next day, like, my neck is killing me from looking backward and stuff, and then going forward, and then like when you hit the snowbank, you fly forward on the four-wheeler. It's just a shocking experience. And so I have to basically, basically the guy gave me the plow, the push plates, and a wiring harness and said, here you go. Now I do have a PDF file on my computer of the Homesteader. It's called the Homesteader plow, of how to hook it up. But he gave me like a spaghetti wire thing and I just have to have you come up and help me. So no, but I mean, I just got to get out there and do it. And I just got the Dakota done and out. And yeah. But I did take it out. I took it out on the road in the snow with a four-wheel drive, the new half shaft that I put in it, the rebuilt one I put in it, and it's awesome, man. I love it. It drives friggin' great in the snow. And when I pulled it out into the snow, like I pulled it out from the garage into the snow in two-wheel drive, there was about like probably close to a foot of snow. I made it out about probably 10 feet into the snow and it got stuck. So there's no way that thing would have ever made it out of its own way if it was in two-wheel drive, like permanently. It would have just spun because it's so light in the back. So thank goodness I did make it into, the way it was born, into four-wheel drive, because I put it right into four-wheel drive, and man, that thing was like a tank in the snow. In fact, I took it out back in the woods, off-road in the snow, and it was awesome. It was a tank. So I was pretty happy with it. Yeah, it's an electric motor, thank God. It's got yes, an electric motor on it. I mean, it's a double-edged sword. The hydraulic stuff, I've had the hydraulic stuff before, and it rarely goes wrong, and it lives underneath the hood. The electric motor stuff is basically a car starter motor that lives outside in the rain and in the snow. And we all know what happens to car starters and little solenoids that live outside. But they're way easier to work on, and there's no hydraulic hoses that have to hook up to, like, belts and stuff like that, and hydraulic power pumps and all that stuff. So I would rather have this setup. It's an overhead electric on it, yeah. At least if the motor goes, they're pretty easy to replace, and you could whack them with a hammer for the most part. Take them off and spray them down and get them to work again. I've had to do that. Yeah, I know, Craig. That's usually, like, I have 2 snowmobiles I want to get rid of. And basically that trailer I want to sell. And I'm like, now's the time to really sell that thing. I just have a few more things I need to do to it to, like, finish it. But, dude, Saturday is supposed to be 1 degree. 1 degree. Because I was like, well, maybe I'll just wait till Saturday. Oh, let me think. Outside or in the house? Outside or in the house? Let me think. That's a hard decision to make. I don't want to be out there. I probably will be, though. Because like I told you guys, you dress for it, you get it in your head, this is what I got to do. I'll probably be out there for 8 hours in 0-degree weather. Oh, I just hit the fretboard. Dang it. Did you guys hear that? Let's see. Polar vortex, so much fun. Yeah. You need a mini split in that shop so you can have heat and AC. Yeah. Yeah, I got $10 in my account right now. I need I need a real garage. I don't want to be out there anymore. I want to move to New Zealand. Yeah, Craig, definitely. I mean, I definitely hate whiners. I don't like, I definitely am a guy that, like, I don't really whine about things, but it just kind of came up, like, I get it, people are struggling. Damn it, I did it again. I slid off the friggin' fret right onto the friggin' ebony. Let me rephrase that. I don't hate whiners. I just, it's like everybody has their problems. It's just, it just isn't getting any easier for anybody, man. I feel like Lloyd at the end of Dumb and Dumber, and he's like, "Yeah, when are we ever gonna catch a break?" And the girls in the bus pull up, and they don't realize that this is their break. I know, don't mess up the ebony. Oh, see, I hear they have a lot of cows in New Zealand, Pinky. Does not mean you smell the dairy, dairy air. Say that was good. Dairy air. Where's a rim shot when you need it, you know? Dairy air. It's good. That was good, Sage. How long have you had that joke in the chamber? You've been waiting. You're like, oh, this is a good one. Now I could use it. Or did you just think of it? Wow. Yeah, Sage, been a stressful week for you? Well, it's that time of year too, man, you know? Everybody's having a stressful, I think till the holidays are over, everything kind of gets back to normal. Got that stress going on. Hey, Fred, you leave this to me. I'll leave the engine building to you. That's the good thing about these being jumbo frets. You can get away with this. I know it seems aggressive, but Don't you fret now. Just don't fret. Yeah, I love on like Marketplace. It'll say like for whatever you're looking at, it'll say things like perfect for perfect as Christmas gift. Like you never thought of that, you know? Yeah, Sage. Like you never thought like, oh, that would be a perfect Christmas gift. That guy's right. I never thought of that. Like say you're looking at a guitar, like perfect Christmas gift. I always get a kick out of that in their descriptions. It's like, I really don't need you to suggest that this would be a perfect Christmas gift, your used item for me. Like, but thanks anyway. Like, you're like, you know what? You sold me. You convinced me. I'm buying this. Thanks. It's like a used pair of ice skates. Perfect for Christmas. Not that I don't like look for ice skates. I'm just giving an example. Like, just saying. What's Tillamook? I don't know what that is. Tillamook? I don't know, Leon. That sounds made up to me. Are you making stuff up? Tillamook. I've been remote too long. Head to the city and traffic drives me crazy, and that's a short trip. No, I don't know, Sage. I think you're right though. Like, I don't know, maybe you're just used to it, but like I agree. Like, just being out in the wild, it sucks. It does. I used to love it, man. I used to love road tripping. I remember, so I'm about, from like Boston, Massachusetts, I would say it's about a 7-hour trip from where I am. And I bought two IROC Zs, Camaros, on eBay. This was about probably 12 years ago. The dude was eBaying two of them, and I bought both of them. I hooked up my trailer early in the morning, went and bought one. Went out and got one, and then drove back home, dropped it off in the driveway, ate some dinner, and went back out. Got there at night, picked it up, and came back and just did like a round trip. I just didn't stop until I was done picking the things up. Like, that's how I used to roll, and it never bothered me. I wouldn't sleep until I was done. I would just stay up. I just didn't care. Like, I could just keep going. I would just pick cars up, man. Just pick them up, part them out. Yeah, they used to be fun, Pinky. I used to love it. But now that my back is all messed up and everything, and I can't stay in a car too long. So, Tillamook makes cheese and ice cream as well as beef jerky. It's an Oregon brand. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, it's kind of like if I said like Burn Dairy for you, like you probably wouldn't know who Burn Dairy was. Like, that's a New York company. Um, yeah, exactly, Sage. Road trips are fun. You know, I would love to do like Route 66, like old Route 66. Um, I say to my wife all the time, we're always like, oh yeah, it looks like it'd be fun, you know? But then I think about No, it wouldn't be. What am I thinking? What are we thinking? Like, she can't stay in a car either. First of all, we'd be like irritated with each other. Secondly, there's no way that I could do that. Absolutely no way. Uh, with my back. Yeah, we're old and decrepit. Exactly. Yeah, we resemble that remark. Thank you. I gotta blow my nose. Sorry. Sorry, folks. Get in there. I missed. I mean, I made it. Yes. Woohoo! Tail of the Dragon would be fun. Yeah, my dad did that, Craig. My dad did that on his Harley. Probably about, I'd say like 15 years ago. So he asked me if I wanted to go. Him and my older brother Mike, they went down and did it. And at that time, like my kids were like really young, and I didn't want to go. But I had already gone down to York, Pennsylvania, and Washington D.C. on a motorcycle trip, and it was friggin' torture. I couldn't do it. That was when I started like feeling the problems that I was having with my joints and stuff. And I didn't know that like what was going on. It wasn't as bad, but then when he invited me to go to the Tail of the Dragon, I was like, wait, how far is that? It was like double the trip. I was like, no way I could do it. There was just no way I could do it, man. You blew it. Yeah, Craig, me too, dude. I used to love it, man. Maybe if I get my Porsche done, if I get my 944 Turbo done, maybe I'd like to take another, I don't know. But then again, I'd feel like this is an old car and I don't want to break down. Um, there's no air conditioning. Well, it has air conditioning. I just have to retrofit it and um, get it working and stuff. And I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. I'd have to get it going and see if I would like to take it on like a trip. And when I say trip, maybe like a 3 hour tour. But that's about it. I don't know. In Bill's dragon video, he literally flies off the dragon's back. Yes! Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, I will have a video uploaded Saturday. Like a regular produced video. Not a, don't take this wrong, not a lazy video. These are kind of lazy. A regular video. Yes, I trained my dragon. Tell you what, it's freaking hot in here. I gotta turn the heat off. I'm telling you, Craig, I would like to buy your F-150, but that road trip. Otherwise, it'd be sold. Be right back, you guys. Hey, Madison? Oh, Liv, do me a favor, honey. My dresser drawers? You know the second one down, there's like t-shirts in there? Yeah. You just grab me a t-shirt. I gotta take this off and put like a regular t-shirt on. Thanks. Let's see. Bill goes to a volcano and shakes his hand. I do? Dude, this is going to be killer. It's going to be awesome, Pinky. Baby, one last thing. Can you bring me a bottle of water?
Yeah, also can I have?
And you're not, the camera's turned so you can't see.
Oh, okay.
All right. No, I'm kidding.
What? I was thinking
It's right there. Yeah, like I'm changing it on.
Yeah.
All right, good night. Love you too, honey. Let's see. I saw the video, Pinky. Pinky was awesome. Watched it earlier today. Wait, Pinky, my video's up already? Oh, it is? Oh, thanks, man. Okay. Is that what the email was? You saying that it was up? Oh, thanks, man. Okay, awesome. Thank you. You all hard at work. Thank you, Pinky. The picture of him and his name is in the... Okay, gotcha. Awesome. Thanks. Oh, I'm going to put on a Christmas song. You guys want a Christmas song? Put on a Christmas song. It's time for Christmas songs. We need a Christmas song. Christmas. All right, here's a Christmas song, you guys.
When the wind's blowing on the sheet metal dome, I'm buried in tools while the cold winds bite. But the coffee's black fire keeps me alive tonight. Ice on the fenders, rust in the seams. Engines are slumbering deep in their dreams. It's a carburetors coffee Christmas, let it roll. Metal bells ringing as a piston soar. I raise my mug till I get a grind glow. A garage party in the drifting snow. Since the love sparks lights up the beat. Snowflakes hiss when the headers bleed. I'm sorry when you go for the heat gun's flame. And another wrench in my hand knows Santa by name. Cold steel trembles as the turbo sings. Our appetite and the rain is raised. It's a carburetors and coffee Christmas, let it roll. Metal bells ringing as the pistons soar. Fueled by coffee stronger than the north winds cry. I tune this beast till we cross the sky. The halls with chairs and gears. Let the auto rumble chase off the fears. Grind out the fear in the winter night. A mechanic sent to the engine's mind. Coffee, poison, engine waking, winter breaking, metal shaking. It's a carburetors and coffee Christmas full throttle and loud. Let the exhausting carols to the frozen crowd. Raise your mug high, let the caffeine ignite. Merry metal Christmas now, right into the night. Snow's falling out on the garage door. Resting on a ride on a cold concrete floor. Coffee in my hand, keeping winter at bay. Trying to get this engine singing Christmas Day. It's a carburetors and coffee Christmas, fire it up, let's go. Let the engine rumble through the ice and the snow. Fueled by coffee, crank the throttle tight. Merry wrenching Christmas, roar into the night. Sparks fly bright like the lights on the tree. This loud garage is where I wanna be. It's the carburetors and coffee Christmas, fire it up, let's go. Rev that holiday spirit till the pistons glow.
Alexander Diaz, how are ya? It's a Carburetors and Coffee Christmas. gotta learn how to play that one. Pomp, how you doing, buddy? Let's see, need our jump kit, another set. Let's see. Good, you guys are all talking amongst yourselves. I can't even whistle. It's no wonder why I feel utterly useless now, really. Dude, I can't even either. Work Les Paul would be proud. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm getting there. I think I got this one now. I can't, some guys will do this for like 40 bucks. 40 bucks. That's a lot. It's a lot of work for 40 bucks. And put strings on it. No way. No way, man. It's rocking right there. There we go, it's down. That one's high. Yeah, sure, Pop. Exactly. This will represent $40 worth of work. So this kind of work though, like I've seen this go for like $400. So neck work, fret work is like expensive. So this kind of work is expensive. There we go. Well, right there. Tina, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, exactly, Pop. I couldn't imagine, like, whoever owned the guitar before me, like, was just a player and didn't even know how to put strings on it, so. But that's okay because this guitar brand new is about $600 and I got it for what the heck was it? $350? And it is like brand new. And I knew that I could make it play better from the factory, so. And just look at how cool it is. Look at this. I mean, it's awesome. So Tina, I hope you had a good Thanksgiving. Okay, I think we're good. Just do a quick. Welcome back, Pinky. And the tuners are loose. That will make a guitar go out of tune. Let's see. Where's Pomp going?
Shadows crawl across the floor. Silent screams behind the door. Empty eyes staring through the black. Echoes of the abyss call my name. Every breath burns like a flame.
Pomp, what am I going to have to do? Come to the UK? Am I going to throw you into the English Channel? What did I tell you about yourself? You're not getting down on yourself, are you? How many guitars you own there? I think I counted, it was like 22. What's going on there, man? What's going on, dude? You need backup? Want me to come back you up, dude? I could help. I'll come help. Papa's going through some tough stuff at the moment. Just needs a lot of virtual hugs. All right, dude. Well, you're gonna get a digital high five, digital fist bump. Come on, bring it in, dude. Bring it in. I don't care, dude. I don't care. I don't care what anybody thinks, dude. I just gave you a digital kiss. I really don't care what people think, dude. Think I care? That's right. That's right. This might end up as a short. I just gave Pomp a digital kiss. Think I care? I don't care. Yep. I don't care what people think, dude. I get it, brother. I get it, man. You know, thank the good Lord. Thank you, Jesus. You know, I don't know what you're going through, dude. We all go through something, you know. We're all going through something, whether it be financial, whether it be mental, whether it be all of the above, you know. Don't make me cry. I'm at work. Well, I don't know, man. You're making me tear up a little bit. The thing of it is, dude, is like I said, I don't know what you're going through, but like I don't know. We all go through trials, tribulations, and I don't know what you're going through, dude. Um, we don't know each other. We don't know each other in here. Uh, but wouldn't it be cool if, like, say you were at work and I had enough money, like, just I was like rich, and I was like, I'm gonna go find out Pomp's work schedule, and I'm rich now, and I'm gonna go like to Pomp's work, and I'm gonna like break his chops and see if he even recognizes me. He'd be like, "Aren't you Bill?" Um, I'd probably do a fake English accent to mess with him, but just to go see him and like be like, "Dude, what's up?" Like, and then like surprise him with a bundle of cash or something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's like the dreams I have to, like, if I had money. When you're poor, like when you're like poor, you always have like dreams of what you would do with like your money. You'd help out your family first, of course. You'd help out your family first. Sage, yeah. Sage, I get that because it's lonely. You're surrounded by people that I get it. I get it. I don't know why I get it, but I do. I understand. You're not with your family. If you love your family, then when you're not with your family, no matter where you are when you're away from the people you love, it's hard. So, um, I don't know. It would just be cool. I just think it'd be awesome, man. Like, I think the less money you have, the more you dream about when you did get money. I think that's why people who win the lottery, there's a lot of those stories. People who win lots of money, they were once poor, and then like 2 years later, 6 months later, they have no more money left. There's a lot of stupid reasons why they don't have money left. But I do recall one guy, this black dude, where everybody hit him up for money, and he gave it all away. And they ended up killing the poor guy. It's actually like on the internet. This poor guy. They manipulated him, took advantage of the poor guy, and he was like super kind-hearted and generous. And I know I'm going down a rabbit hole. It's just, I think that's what happens to people. They know what they would do with the money if they had it. And I would go see Pomp. I'd like break his chops. You know what I would say? I'd be like, this coffee machine's not clean. Who cleans this coffee? I'd shout, hey, governor, who cleans this coffee machine? It's not clean at all. Flippin' A. Let's see. I've seen Poor Dragon. That is why I try to share some of what I have now. I'd buy Dragon a drum set. It's okay, Pomp. You still be here. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, dude. I appreciate that, man. I know I would be. We'd get bills paid, invest enough to live on, then go visit a bunch of people on here. I know. Yeah. Yeah. It's cool to dream, but it's not, right, guys? Anyway, Pomp, I guess my point is I guess nobody likes like a pity party. Everybody's like, yeah, 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 I know. We all like but it's okay once in a while, dude. Because you know what? Every time, dude, you show up for me, you're at work, and dude, God bless you. You come and you're at work. And you stop in and you watch you show up for my show. That's pretty awesome, dude. Thank you. And you thinking that like you're not special, like that makes me feel special. You're from you're from England, and that's cool in itself. And then you take the time to show up and watch me work on a stupid guitar. You know, I don't know if you have any interest in music. I know you're like the paranormal stuff, but whether you have interest in guitars or not, or whatever, I know it's fun to interact with people and we can all come here and like socialize and stuff. But nonetheless, dude, you're at work and you should be, I'm sure you're working on stuff, but dude, that means a lot to me. So I don't ever want you to think, I've told you this before, and I want you to, I hope you don't think that, don't ever think that not worthy thing. Don't ever think that, okay? I've told you that. Because that's hard for me, okay? I do that too. I'm I'm practicing what I'm preaching. It's hard for me. So maybe that's why I got a little emotional, you know? And I think that's why I'm taking the time out to talk to you. Because when you start to feel down and you want to regress to doing anything that you shouldn't, whether it be alcohol, drugs, self-harm, don't do it, okay? Because you're smarter than that. Okay? Always remember that you're smarter than all that stuff. You're better than all that stuff. You're more worthy than all that stuff. Okay? Always remember that. Never let that stuff be better than you. Just drink coffee, dude. Just drink coffee. Wiz, you're still here? Thanks, buddy. I hope you're still here. Let's see. I got the sound low because I'm working on a song, but I'm still here. Okay. Sorry if I missed anything here. I was rich once, helped out everyone I knew. Now I'm poor, and all those people are gone and forgot me. Oh, Leanne. I'm really sorry to hear that. I wish I knew you when you were rich. I'm kidding. That was just a joke. I'm just messing with you. But no, seriously, I'm sorry to hear that now they don't want anything to do with you. I was just kidding. I was just making a joke. Um, I would buy my dad's family castle in Scotland and we could party there. That would be awesome. Just shows that they're not true fans. Yeah, totally. Sounds drafty and fun. Yeah, Sage. Exact Sage. Whiz Kid. All right, no worries, Pomp. You do what you need to do, man. I know you're at work, okay? On a good note, I'm trying to get back to doing my hobbies again. Good. I spent 15 minutes today. I have to limit my time doing them because of my neck. Oh, yeah. So you must, what are your hobbies? Sitting at a bench doing something, obviously. And you know what's funny is for my hobbies, playing guitar. I didn't do this stuff for a long time, and um, doing the doing the music with the Suno, and then going listening to it and going, this is pretty sick, man. I think I could play this on guitar, and then trying to learn it. It really it really got me into it, and then trying to learn how to play the music itself. That's the fun part. And then all of my guitars have been sitting for so long that they all needed to be set up again, because the necks were not bowed, but they just needed work again because they've been sitting for so long. And that's a true passion, doing this stuff. Love it. Let's see. Is that going to affect the sound? Let's see. You're getting back into lapidary. Want to learn silversmithing? Oh, cool. Silversmithing is fun, Sage. Is that going to affect this? Was he talking about me with this? If you're talking about this, I'm hydrating the fretboard again, the ebony, the wood, because it's dry with oil, and I'm cleaning it at the same time. And if anything, it gives it a better tone. So yeah, it will, and it'll make it better. Yeah, doesn't it, dude? So this will actually soak right in. It's gonna soak in, and I might even have to do another one. And I'll actually let this sit here it's gonna have to sit for a while. And what I'll end up doing is polishing these frets with my Dremel. That's why this takes so long. And that's why I dread it. But it'll be good for a couple of years before I have to do it again. The polishing anyway. But if you keep it after it, it'll be good. Yeah. Yeah, floor tile. Yeah. Actually, Sage, correct. Linseed oil is what I should be using. But I misplaced my linseed oil, and I don't know where it is. Beats me, don't know where it is. So this is actually baby oil. I didn't read it on the internet or anything, but I've been using it for a few years now, and it's been working really well. I just thought, you know what? I've got nothing else. I'm going to use baby oil, and it's been working great. So I've been using baby oil. So yeah, it's kind of a cheap trick I've been using until I do really get some more linseed oil, or if I find my linseed oil. But yeah, it's actually soaking in right now. I can see it. It goes in right where the frets are. It soaks right in there because that's where the raw wood is. It helps clean it off too. Treat it like a baby. Yeah, exactly. And it'll be smooth like a baby's bottom. But you guys, check this out. I want to show you. Now, I think Sage and Pinky, I think you guys were in here. I got to show you something. I was working on this, I don't know, like last month. I'd never finished it, but I finished it the other day. And it's friggin' killer. It's awesome. So I redid the fretboard. I sanded the fretboard and clear coated it. I redid the frets and polished them. Yeah, isn't it gorgeous? Didn't it? So this is a 1993 RG 550 Ibanez, made in Japan. And this fretboard was basically brown. There's still a couple dips that I couldn't get out of it. I didn't want to go too deep, but right there, there's a dip right there in it, and right there. You can see in the light right there. Right there. And there's a couple of spots. Other than that, it came out really good. Yeah, these two spots was, these were like dark brown because it's a maple fretboard. And it was, so this guitar has been to Israel twice. This used to be my guitar. I got it in like 1996. Then I traded my uncle an Ibanez that he had. And in the meantime, so he had this for like, he played it in his church band. And he went to Israel with this twice. This has been on the church worship team. So in the meantime, I really wanted this back. And I asked him about it, and he said, yeah, he goes, I have it, but it needs a lot of work. He said, I haven't played it in a long time. So this was like probably 5 years ago. And he showed it to me, and I was like, oh, yeah, it does. I said, well, what do you want for it? He goes, well, make me an offer. I said, well, I have two guitars I can trade you. And he said, well, what are they? So I gave him the two guitars, and they were like, I don't know, a couple off-brand guitars. And he liked them. He said, yeah, that's a good trade. So it came with I got it back with a hard shell case, and yeah, I just got it back together. Yeah, it was I'm not even sure if I have a picture of it. But yeah, dude, it came out friggin' awesome. But the frets were all nasty and rusty and stuff. But when I bought this in like 1996, this is the way it looked right here. It had these dings on it and that. So somebody had obviously dropped it, but that's the only damage. Well, it's got those two, but it's worth about probably $1,500, this guitar. They're very sought after because it's a Japanese one. So he made all his own molds for the wood. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta just wash my hands, and I will be right back. So you guys enjoy this North Wind's Christmas tune. Ready? Here you go. North Wind's Christmas.
fire keeps me alive tonight. Ice on the fenders, rust in the seams. Engines are slumbering deep in their dreams. It's a Carburetors Coffee Christmas, let it roar. Metal bells ringing as the pistons soar. I raise my rope to the gear grind glow, like a Rosborn holiday in the drifting snow. Tinsel of world sparks lights up the bay. Snowflakes that sweater at our spray. A jolly red glow from the heat guns flame, and the wrench in my hand knows my name. Cold steel trembles as the turbo sings. Power out tighter than the reindeer's reins. It's a Carburetors and Coffee Christmas, let it roar. Metal bells ringing as the pistons soar. Fueled by coffee stronger than the north wind's cry. My tuneless beast till it close the sky. Deck the halls with chains and gears. Let the idle rumble chase off the fears. Grind out the cheer in the winter night. A mechanic's hymn to the engine's might. Coffee was an engine working. Winter breaking. Metal sinking. It's a Carburetors and Coffee Christmas, full throttle and loud. Let the exhausting cows to the frozen cloud. Raise your high, let the caffeine ignite. Merry man's all Christmas, now right into the night. Snow's falling hard on the old garage door. I'm wrenching on a ride on a cold concrete floor. Coffee in my hand, keeping winter at bay. Trying to get this engine singing Christmas Day. It's a Carburetors and Coffee Christmas, fire it up, let's go. Let the engine roll through the ice and snow. Fueled by coffee, crank the throttle tight. Merry rich and Christmas roar into the night. Sparks fly bright like the light on a tree. This loud garage is where I wanna be. It's a Carburetors and Coffee Christmas. Fire it up, let's go! Live that holiday spirit till the pistons glow!
So my wife is saying goodnight to me. What happened, Pop? Royal Navy. Good night, honey. Love you. It's funny, sometimes the reaction I would get, somebody would find out that a woman made knives. Oh, you make knives, Sage? That's awesome. I wanted to do that, but how many things do I have? So I was like watching Forged in Fire, and I'm like, oh, I want to do that. I was going to get a forge and everything. I'm like, just what I need, another hobby. But that'd be so cool. You used to? Why don't you do it again and start a YouTube channel? That would be so awesome, man. I would love to say I'd love to buy one, but Uh, yeah, I don't have money to buy anything right now, so maybe someday. But yeah, that'd be killer, man. That'd be so cool, dude. Bruh. Uh, but anyway, yeah, that'd be awesome. My bro got me started on it. My neck don't like that. Yeah, I couldn't imagine. Like I have a bad shoulder. That's why I like playing that style Jackson I was just working on, because the Explorer styles, because that wood that comes up, I have a bad shoulder and I can rest my elbow on it. Like these, I'm getting a little more used to playing again. When you play an instrument, you use different muscles, like muscles that you've never used before. So I'm getting used to it again. But I find I could be a little more lazy and rest my arm on the chunk of wood on those kind of guitars. So I was sat on an unturned dinghy doing the thinker pose on the beach in November. So let's see, it wasn't tasteful. It was cold. I have a, hey, yo, what's going on, Jimmy? I have a bunch of railroad spikes. Oh yeah, I wanted to do that too. That was gonna be my thing, man. I was gonna like get some railroad spikes and just make the curvy thing, like really simple ones. I totally wanted to do that. And people know it now too. They're like, I was like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go on eBay and like, or on Marketplace and try to find some railroad spikes. And I was gonna find a chunk of a piece of railroad tie because anvils were so expensive. Yeah, right. People found that out too, using a piece of railroad as an anvil. They're like, nope, we're onto that too. That's expensive too. So, yeah. Yeah, that'd be so cool. And then make the handles all twisty and stuff. Because forges, like propane forges, are really cheap. So, but yeah. Let me see here. What was I going to do? Oh, deep. else is on here? I don't remember this one. I don't even remember this song. I have it written down that I know it, but I don't even remember it. Shadow Spirals. Let's try that one. Sorry, guys. I don't. that sucked. That was what you call winging it and just jamming out. So, what's waking up? Waking. All right, that's not there. It's all about having fun, right? Turn it down a bit for Mom. Mom wants it a bit quieter. All right, I didn't see any of that. It's too quiet. All right. It's quiet now. I can't even. Now I can't hear it. I can't hear it. I got a bad mix now. screwed up. Again. What are you gonna do though, you know? What about this one? Oh, this one's wicked hard. I can't play this song. I don't know why I wrote this down like I can play it. Yeah, I did. I don't even know why I try to play that song. I can't ever play that song. I should just take it off my to playlist. So, that's the wrong one. Mom is stuck with two dragons from like a farmer and a rat. Hey, Michael, how are you? Good to see you. Good to see you, Mike. How you been? Long time no see, brother. Well, I'm upsetting my wife. What else is new? Hope you can hear this. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm gonna get the 7-string. 7-string. Yeah, Ben, I'm jamming in my own world. Yeah, me too, dude. I've been keeping busy. Did brakes on the Subaru. Been trying to stay warm. I think it's like, I don't know. It's like in the teens right now. We're getting hammered with snow, dude. Yeah, I'll be right. It's right there. Let me grab it. 7-string. See how much more havoc I can create on a Thursday night. It's almost midnight. Yeah. Another Ibanez Iron Horse. Yeah, baby. This has got a ding. Ding-a-ling-ding. Ooh. Another ding-a-ling-ding in this. This has a loose strap button, but we don't care. We don't care. This one is gonna be Death Merge? All right. Death Merge is on this one. Let's see. Oh, I haven't played this in a long time. I remember this one now. This one's hard. I remember that one now. I have to retune my guitar. That's why I need another 7-string. guys hear that guitar okay? I feel like the mix is bad. So if you hear this. Okay, yeah? So you can hear that? You hear that with the music okay? All right. Hey, Laura. What are you doing up? Salad and chicken for all. Oh, that sounds good. All right, good. I haven't played this song in a while. This is like one of the first songs I ever learned. First Suno songs I've ever learned. And it made me realize I needed to buy a 7-string. Yeah, definitely. Synthwave.
Carburetors and coffee. Let's get Carburetors and coffee. From sun to sun.
Yeah, it's pretty sick, man. That was the first one I learned, and I forgot it. I haven't played that in like a month. And I remember when I first started that one, I couldn't even do that. I mean, I could, but it was like I was having trouble skipping from going from the low string to the high. So I got to get my other 7-string. I'd have to down tune this because I don't want to do that. If I've learned anything from guitars is when you start tuning, you start losing your audience. And I don't want to do that. The rake has long fingers like that. I heard that the rake. Let's see. It's on the stove. It's getting too hot in here. Well, you know what they say when it's getting too hot in there, you know. You can finish that line. It's getting hot in here. If you had his permission, it should be okay. Let's see. That middle finger. Let's see. If I made a video with Bill playing in the background, would I get copyright struck? No. No, not at all. Trust me, Sage said that, I think? Oh, Leanne said that? No, trust me. I'm not that popular. Nobody cares. You're not going to get copyright struck from me. Nobody cares. Take off all your stuff. Yeah. In fact, when I upload my videos or if I upload like shorts and stuff, it'll say like, for remix, if you allow remixes and to like use your likeness, I put yeah. Why not? You know, what's somebody gonna do? With all the AI stuff, if they show me like puking out rats or something, no, I didn't really do that. And like, you know, use your head. So like, yeah, no, it's fine. I don't care. Not that I think you're gonna do something like that, but yeah. Wiz cares. Yeah, but nobody cares about me, so yeah, don't worry about it. So really the only song I really enjoy playing the most is this one called Deep Black, because I could play it pretty decent. Don't puke me out, Bill. I know. I'm gonna puke out sage rats. Sorry to go to have get some sleep. What is that? What's another one? Throne of Shadows. Forgot about this one. Yeah, definitely. I got another one that sounds like Slayer, Mike. I'll play after this. I still have to learn it. Yeah, Mike, check this out. In fact, I named this one, I called it Slayer King because it sounds a lot like Slayer. I, this one's super hard to play on guitar. I'm gonna try to play it. I've tried it like a couple times on live, but I haven't practiced it. You know that Seasons in the Abyss album? That's what this sounds like. Yeah, dude, that's like, I love that album. Doesn't that sound like Slayer? I like your daughter's fiance. Yeah, all right, so. All right, let's take it from the beginning. This is gonna suck, but I'll just win. I gotta try to remember this. Is there morning brew tomorrow morning? Yeah, I think, yep, she's doing morning brew tomorrow. She does it Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, I think Sunday mornings. Yeah. All right, I'm going to try it. I know this beginning part was... Let me back up. Missed it. Sorry. I did it. Pop's going. All right, Pop. Yeah, I know it's late, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate you. Get some rest and adapt and overcome. Okay. We're here for you, dude. And it's good to vent. And we appreciate you, dude. Okay. I appreciate you for stopping by, dude. It means a lot to me. Okay. Drive safe. If you drive, I don't know if you, I think you don't drive, but whatever you do, however you get home, dude, be safe, get a good night's rest and all that good stuff. Okay. Sage is going too? Yeah. All right, Sage. I get it. You got to go to work. I appreciate it, man. All right, I think I got this. I think I can get this part right here. It's kind of complex. There's a lot going on. Screw me up. It's so easy. Why is that screwing me up? The easy part's screwing me up. It's getting boring, huh? I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Do you like Terrible? Just like Arnie says. Do you like Eric's Terrible? I don't know who that is. That's really difficult, that song. Really difficult. Well, as you can see, that's pretty hard. All right, you guys have seen me try to play this on other guitars. This one I can pinch harmonic a little bit easier here. of tune here. Well, that beats the crap out of my fingers trying to hit that pinch harmonic. Well, as you can see, I'm not great at pinch harmonics. You gotta hit it just right every time. And it seems to be right there, right there, and right there.
Subscribers unleash the stage. Righteously, this is game. Together we forge the dream.
Jamie, how you doing, buddy?
It's a curse word. It's a Carburetors Coffee Christmas, let it roll. Metal bells ringing as a piston soar. Feel the coffee stronger than the north winds cry. I join this beast till it claws the sky. Deck the halls with chains and gears. Let the idle rumble chase off the fears. Crying out the cheer in the winter night. From the cannon's hill to the engine's coffee rising, engine waking, window breaking, metals shaking. Cries me, I sing, wishing, waking, whack, metal shaking, shaking. It's a Carburetors and Coffee Christmas, full throttle and loud, let the exhaust sing. Carols to the frozen crowd, raise your mug high, let the caffeine ignite. Merry metal Christmas, now right into the night. Whoa, snow's falling hard.
Getting tired now. I wish I could play that. Julie? Bring it back. Julie lurks and she doesn't say anything. I'm glad she's here, but you gotta talk. Talk to me. Julie, I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well, honey. Everybody is doing like kind of lousy. I have prayers going out to everybody. Everybody needs them, man. Everybody's struggling. It sucks. It really does. It sucks. This isn't in tune with that. That's too bad. Dude, I did this. I refinished this. Does that look sick? So I refinished this neck. This was a disaster. And I just got it back together a few days ago. And I'm telling you what, Jamie, this is the best playing guitar that I have. It plays so good, dude. Look at this neck. So this is a 1993 RG 550 made in Japan. And dude, It's I can't describe how good it is. I can't describe how good it is. It's my best guitar. I love my guitars, but I love my ESP, and it needs a little setting up. Um, but I really dialed this thing in, dude. Thank you, dude. It's friggin' awesome. I clear coated the neck. I did all the frets. I polished them. I restringed it 2 days ago, and dude, I've got many hours into it. I just can't speak. So I went up to, I told my wife, I go, it's the best guitar that I have. It's just friggin' awesome. I just friggin' love it. I friggin' love it. I'm trying to find some different songs to play. Dude, and it does. It's got this V8. Seven string. Seven string. Yeah. Yeah, this one's an acoustic. Probably too hard for me to play. Pinky. It depends on what key it's in. Yeah, send it to me. Let me check it out. Send it to me through Messenger. If it's in standard tuning, then I might be able to figure it out. Oh, a Toyota MR2 for $2,500. Those are pretty sweet. I always like those. Bill, did you restring that Strat with 9 jet? I did, dude. Yes. I did, and I took a measurement of what was on it before, and they were nines that were on it. And it's just, the radius on a Strat is just harder to play. And that probably could use a little bit of a setup. My fingers don't hurt as bad playing this. Playing that Strat, my fingers are just shredded. And playing this, I've been playing this for, a few hours now, and my fingers are nowhere near as killing me as, when I say hurt, like not this part, like tips of my fingers were just shredded, like raw from playing my Strat. I love that Strat, but it's almost got me like thinking, like I don't even want to like play them anymore. After playing this, I want to I wish I could find like old RGs, but they're like way too expensive. But I'm not gonna do that. But all right, I got it, Pinky. Sounds like a 7-string.
Deceptive illusions.
Oh, that's way down low. Let me see here. Let me see.
Woven from fraudulent threads, creating falsehoods, twisted truth, lies crafted with spite. The stage awaits, the scheme unfolds. A victim lost in deceitful deception, false prophet. Time reveals all. So the lights unchecked. Voices ring hollow. Skilled deceiver exposed now. Dancing with false promises. The lies flow unchecked. Voices ring hollow. Their fraud revealed. Deception brought to light. The truth emerges exposed. Contempt. Done.
That was you screaming?
Deceptive illusions, woven from fraudulent threads, creating falsehoods, twisting truth. Deceptive illusions, woven from fraudulent lies crafted. Deceptive illusions, woven from fraudulent threads, creating falsehoods, twisting truth.
Nobody's gonna know what it's about though.
Lies crafted with spite. The stage awaits, the scheme unfolds. A victim lost in deceit, cruel deception, false prophet. Time reveals all. So the lights, watch them spread through despair. Skilled deceiver exposed now, dancing with false promises. The lies flow unchecked, voices ring hollow. Their fraud revealed, deception brought to light. The truth emerges exposed, condemned, done. You spot deception, you expose truth. False claims, real proof. Found. The lies flow unchecked, voices ring hollow. Skilled deceiver exposed now, dancing with false promises. The lies flow unchecked, voices ring hollow. Their fraud revealed, deception brought to light. The truth emerges exposed, condemned, done.
Yeah, it's cool. I like it because it gave me something easier to play to be honest with you. Instead of like doing like a lot of, you know, instead of like, it was like more serene. Yeah, me too. I'm striking blood now. Yeah, you guys, thanks so much for being here. Thanks, Picky, for sending that over. Jamie, thanks for being here. Dragon, Pinky. I know Sage left. Whoever's might be lurking. I don't know if Mike left. He might have left already. But whoever might be still here and is not saying anything, I really appreciate you guys. I have a sore rib cage, so I haven't been singing for a few days. Well, yeah. I have broken ribs, and they still hurt. I broke ribs like 8 years ago, and they still hurt. So I know what you're talking about. I don't think they ever really heal. Um, so yeah, they always hurt. If some like if my wife like hugs me too much, like too hard, I tell her don't. She forgets. So I tell her don't squeeze me too hard because it hurts. Uh, Sometimes if I lay down on in a certain spot, I remember, oh, that's right, I broke that rib. So yeah. Um, yeah. Jamie, no worries, Bill. Take care and see you soon. Yeah, dude, thanks for stopping in. I know it's late where you guys are, 5 hours ahead. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6:20. 6:20. Crazy, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. Dragon, understand that Pinky's music. Know it was rough when I was running a karaoke rig. Oh, to sing. Wow, yeah, dude. That's awesome though. Night Pinky, take care. Yes. It is from vomiting. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the worst. I know. Yep. Been there, done that. From from your diaphragm. Yep. Friggin' hurling. Well, I'm glad you're on the mend. Uh, it's probably gonna take you 2 weeks to feel better. Um, yeah. Yep, 6:20, dude. All right, get some rest, everybody. Thank you so much. I don't know how wired I am. I might watch a little TV or something because I just had coffee, you know. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I was glad to see everybody tonight, you know. Everybody, keep everybody in your prayers, all right? You know, even if you have trouble praying for yourself, pray for everybody else, but also I forget, you know, to even pray for myself. So, um, if anybody's rolling their eyes right now, it doesn't matter. That's just what I believe. Pray for yourself too. So don't forget about yourself. And maybe like Saturday night, I don't know if I'm going to be in the garage. I have stuff I got to do. Um, I got to get that key. I got to weld on the Kia. So I might be in the garage Saturday night, you guys. So maybe look for me on a live show, okay? But I'm going to upload, or yeah, I'm going to upload a video, a regular produced video for Saturday morning. So keep an eye open for that. Yeah, Pinky, thanks for sending that to me. I had fun playing, and it's fun figuring stuff out on the fly. You know, I'm getting better, and putting myself out there is kind of fun, and I appreciate you guys. Uh, being there. Yes, I have ran karaoke rigs before and can sing directly from what I have been told. Oh, that's cool. Decently. Okay, awesome. Yeah, and you know what sucks is like the Raven situation. She sent me an email, or not an email, a screenshot that she emailed YouTube, and they were like, they don't know what the problem is, that I can't see her. And I was like, I haven't blocked her. She hasn't blocked me. I don't know why. The only thing I could think of is that a mod may have blocked me on her end, and she doesn't know about it. And she wouldn't have any control over that unless she says, "Hey, mods, did you block me?" You know, so that's the only thing I could think of. Yeah, so it sucks. So I mean, she hasn't been in here. I haven't really done a live in a while, but yeah, I just thought it just sucked because she's part of the community too. When she shows up, I can't see her, and you guys are like translating for me, unless she uses her other profile, and yeah, it just sucks. Anyway, you guys, I hope everybody actually nobody in here is from the United States. So I was gonna say, hope you guys had a great. Oh wait, Dragon. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving, dude. Can you see when I time people out? Yeah, Pinky. Did you guys have to time anybody out tonight? Was everybody behaving? Yeah, wasn't it? It was Pinky. No, because that would not affect other channels. Channels which just whichever channel the mod blocked you in. Oh, it was good. Yeah, because I saw a few people stop in, which was cool. And when I was doing the guitar, and people were like asking legit questions, so that was cool. Um, yeah, everybody behaved tonight. I expected to see like a couple. Like when I looked away, I seen like some strangers in here, and then I expected to see like so and so was timed out. You know, I'm getting used to it. I really am. Like it's not. It doesn't affect me the way it used to. Like people saying crap about me or whatever. Like it just doesn't bother me anymore. It really doesn't. Because they're just there to get a rise out of you, and I've come to not take it personal. It's actually kind of humorous now. It's just because I think that's what they're looking for. They're looking for this reaction, and I I think they just want to see like if you're gonna laugh or not, and I think you're better off laughing. So, yeah, they all behaved. Nothing special, just me and the doggo. So didn't do anything special for things. Oh, really? Oh, well, dude, you got your dog, man. So, nonetheless, man, I appreciate your service for our country that you did, whatever it was. Um, Whether you were deployed or not doesn't matter to me. So either way, appreciate you guys. Thanks for everything, man. Thanks for sticking around, and I'll see you on the next one soon. Hopefully, like Saturday, like I said. All right. Love you guys. Peace out. Thanks for rocking the night away tonight, and you guys rule. I appreciate it. Don't forget your coffee and your all their good stuff. Will be the same for Christmas. Only combat I saw was Panama. Oh, really? Well, dude. Either way, man, I appreciate you. Um, what's up from Siberia, Russia, dude? Really? Uh, awesome, dude. I was just about to sign off, and I appreciate you stopping in. God bless you too. Siberia, Russia. So are you guys really cold too right now? Because we're really cold. I'm going to tell you what our temperature is here in good old central New York. We are at, I mean, I know Siberia is way colder. We are 19 degrees right now, Fahrenheit, because we have to be different. We can't be like the rest of the world. We have to be different. So we are, yeah, that's what we are. But it says it feels like -7. That's what it feels like. Whatever that's supposed to mean. About 26°C. We got out, trip to mountain with family and cook some dish. Oh, cool, man. Pinky, what you do the math right now for me. Translate what I say, 19 degrees Fahrenheit to centigrade for me. He's at -26. So 32 for us, Fahrenheit's freezing. 0 is freezing, which makes sense. 0 degrees for water to freeze at makes sense. But no, we have to be 32. You guys know. You guys know. Hola! Everybody's stopping in now. I'm getting new people stopping in when I'm just about to sign off. I just stopped playing guitar and everybody's signing in. And Sunday is going to be, Monday's going to be -2. -2 Fahrenheit. So yeah, that's gonna be cold. -2. Okay, so that's a negative 22. See, all right. Negative 2 Fahrenheit. It's so bad I can't even spell Fahrenheit. That's nobody in America can spell Fahrenheit. So oh wow, yeah. So it'll be negative 18 centigrade Celsius Monday for us. Yeah, so it's gonna be cold. All right, yeah. Yeah, it's 19 Fahrenheit right now. And then Monday, negative 2 Fahrenheit. It's awful. Awful. 18C. Okay. And what did this fella just say he was at for Siberia? Negative 26. Oh boy. Right, meow. Right, meow. Dra Drum Blancat. Hi, Blancat. Where are you from, man? Welcome. How you doing, dude? Or miss, ma'am, how are you? I'm not sure. Fahrenheit? Okay, so you must be in the United States, right? Drum Blanket is Jamaihi. Drubam Blankiti is Jamaki. Jamie, I don't know what you're saying. Jamaki Blankiki is Jamaki. Jamaki. I'm a reptilian shape-shifting alien lizard from the Draco star console. I figured something like that because with the name Drumblanki, yeah, I figured something like that. Yeah, Jamie, I know who it is. I'm just messing. I'm just messing with it. I thought it was a guy from uh India, but I was mistaken. I didn't remember who it was. Jimmy, you're of course you're up. What am I saying? I was gonna say, why are you still up? But you're always up at this hour. You're like me, dude. You don't go to sleep till late. Jimmy's probably working on his cartoon. Am I supposed to say anything? His comic book. Jimmy's drawing a comic book. Sorry, guys. I didn't. I just. That's all I said. My kaki is fanushed and as glorioso. Yeah, dude. I don't know what language this is. That's fine. All right. That's all I said. Can't wait, dude. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be so cool. I love it. It's on the QT. It's on the QT. Not saying nothing. Not saying nothing. Jimmy, I was working. Well, you saw that. I was working on the. You were here earlier, but I'm done. Jamie, I think you were here earlier too. I was working on my Jackson, but I'm gonna finish this tomorrow because the polishing of the frets is messy and stuff, and then I'll have to restring it, and then I have other crap I got to do. It's proving difficult. Yeah. Um. Yeah. I wanted to ask you like how you got the. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah. Never mind. I bet, dude. Uh. I couldn't imagine like how by yourself doing that, because like how long it would take to do that by yourself, because like a production company has like one person, you know, or not one. People do backgrounds. These people do this, and then it's like an assembly line, and you're doing everything, dude. That's with the exception of the help you have. There's basically two of you. Like that's just, and then juggling everything else too. That's crazy. So, and then you just get burned out. It's kind of like it's kind of like with the stuff that I'm doing as well, like editing. I just get burned out, and then doing the live, it's like you decompress doing the lives. You get to interact with everybody and just see where everybody's at, and um, it's one thing to be in a chat with everybody else, but it doing a live kind of is like, oh, I get to relax and just chill with everybody else. And um, I used to love editing, but the editing process is kind of it's getting old, but I have to keep doing it. I think once there's a payoff, it'll be nice. Not necessarily like money. It's just I wish the channel would just grow. But yeah. Let's see. Yeah, hell of a messy job, Bill. Yeah, dude, it is. But it's gonna, dude, this guitar is gonna play just as good as my Ibanez when I'm done. So that's what I'm looking forward to. I'm looking for this to be like just as good as a number one, you know, like an axe that you always grab, that you go to. When I get burned out, I just cover myself with chocolate icing and then lick myself into motivation. Dude, I don't know. I should try that. You know, I don't know if it'll work. Chocolate's expensive, man. That's expensive. That could get expensive because when you don't have a lot of motivation, you're constantly using a lot of chocolate. So I don't know. I don't know, Jimmy. I don't know Drum Blancati from India. Drum Blanchi from India. Uni I gatti burn bundati. Is this Italian? I don't know. Yeah, exactly. My tongue is a good motivational speaker. Is that true? Jimmy, when's your next live, man? Sometimes I go onto YouTube and I look over on the left-hand side and I look for, it's just drum blanket is there, and I look for like the little sound wave thing. It's like, oh, he's not on. Some weird dude is on. Like I'm like subscribed to like some weird people that like yeah, I don't want to watch him. They're live. And then like I have no idea. I was live last night messing with the. Oh, really? You were live? What was I doing last night? Last night was. I think I watched a movie last night with the family. I think I was like doing nothing last night. Yep. What did I do last night? I don't know if I was down here. I don't know why I didn't catch you. Usually if Jimmy goes live, he calls me on the phone. He's like, dude, I'm going live. And I'm like, yeah, all right, whatever. And then I hang up. Then he calls me back and I'm like, dude, what do you want? He's like, I'm going live. And I'm like, dude, whatever. And I hang up. So I don't know why he didn't call me this time, but I don't know why he didn't call this like last night. Why didn't you call? I don't I don't know if it's like my attitude toward him, if like maybe he doesn't like that or something. I mean, I'm just kidding when I do that, but yeah, Ari Dragon was, yeah. He definitely, all right, yeah, Dragon. Thanks, Dragon, I appreciate you. I'm going to have to have a premiere next week and am trying to figure out a good day and time. Yeah. Pedals like guitar pedals or rose pedals or you mean guitar pedals, dude? Because you already did your drum pedals, so you must be talking about guitar pedals. Actually, dude, you know what? I got guitar pedals. I gotta bust them out of storage. Um, because I've got a pod. I've got a Line 6 pod. I got a wah pedal. Don't really know what I'll do with that, but I got a real Vox wah pedal. Uh, Blake pedals. I think it means rose petals. Dragon pretends like he doesn't care about my chocolate ice cream. Dude, he cares. He's leaving because yeah, bike pedals. They're clip-ons that those bikers use. Like we snap your shoes into them. Yeah, I gotta bust out mine. I have a distortion pedal. I mean, not that I'm use that stuff, but they should be out of like the icy elements. They're in a tote out in the shed. The wah pedals aren't working. Mine should be working. It's been out. It's been out in storage. I don't know. It is awesome that you made cake, but I can't have any. Yeah. Is there an occasion coming up? My blues driver doesn't turn on either. Dude, that sucks, man. I had you know that I had a Korg synthesizer, dude. This I'm gonna say it fucking blows. I had a Korg synth. It was like an what was that? Electrovibe. You remember the Korg Electrovibes, the first one? Electro Vibe. It was the blue one right here. Dude, it was friggin' awesome. Electrovibe EA1. 1999 it came out. The only occasion that I wanted cake. Oh. So dude, it was a Korg, look it up. Korg Electrovibe EA1. All right? And it was MIDI and everything. And I had it hooked up to my Alesis drum machine. And I used to make cool friggin' music with that. I thought I was like the bomb. And I would just like make all synthesizer music with that thing. And it's like totally retro now. Like I'm looking at it now, people want like $250 for that thing used. And of course they don't make it anymore. And I had one. So I go out into my storage unit and find it. And I had not like the good friggin' totes. I had it in one of the crappy ones where like if you put any other totes on top of it, they like collapse, and it friggin' collapsed, and friggin' mice got into it, and they friggin' pissed and crapped on it. And they friggin' pissed on it, and all the piss went inside of it. So I tried to take it apart, and all the friggin' motherboard components in it were just crap. So, dude, I friggin' threw it out. Like I was so pissed off, and I'm like, I kept it around for like 2 years. And I'm like, why am I keeping this? It's not any good, so I just threw it out. Yeah, but it freaking pisses me off because every time I like come across one, like here's one on Reverb for like $270 with free shipping, and it pisses me off because I could be making beautiful music, beautiful electro vibe, 1999, 2000, 2001 era music. You know, people will be like, Bill's making some cool music, man. You got to hear what Bill's doing nowadays with that thing. You have a microkorg. I'm going to look it up. What's a microkorg? I'm looking it up now. Korg. Oh, sweet, dude. You do? Huh, that's nice. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Oh, it's got a microphone on it? So, like, what does it alter your voice and crap? So, dude, next time you do a live show, you're gonna have to show me it. I want you to hook it up. I want you to show me that. I want you to hook us up on a live show just for me and show me. So next time you call, I'll go, dude, Bill, I'm gonna do a live show. I won't hang up. I'll just say, all right, and then it has a vocoder on it. That's what you use for a mic. That's sweet. So you can go like, Tomo arigato, Mr. Roboto, Tomo, Tomo, and you could go. You could like do a kazoo in it. Sweet, dude. Can you lick it? Can you dip it in chocolate and lick it? This is sweet. Is this brand new? 470 480? Can I have yours? Is that why you were saying that? You were like, can I have the one that you have? Do you use it? Because maybe you can just, I don't know. You feeling generous? Did you buy that chrome pedal, double pedal? Wonder if there's a used one of these. Korg. Yes, you can have it. Oh, sweet, dude. Thanks, man. I did not buy that chrome pedal. You did not. Did you hear that? All right, dude. I'll send you my address, though. That's nice of you. Thank you. Um, yeah, Korg's got some killer crap, dude. I always love Korg stuff. My first digital, actually, my first digital, what am I trying to say? Recorder, multi-track was a D8. Yeah, it was a D8 multi-track was a Korg. Yeah, I know, dude. That's what I'm saying. Because if you send it to me, I'd probably sell it like for some money for like Christmas presents or something. It'd be pretty sweet. A Volca bass. I never heard that. Oh, here's one, but it's like it must be an old one. Oh, it's way down in Fishkill. Never mind. Here's an R3. It looks older though, and it doesn't have as many buttons as yours. And yeah, it must be an older one. Looks like Behringer makes one too. It's pretty sweet. I like Behringer stuff too because it's inexpensive and it's good. It's good stuff. So the dude that started up Mackie, he's actually the dude who started up Behringer. So yeah, it's pretty sweet. I have like 3 MIDI keyboards and a Roland 808. I need to set them all up together and connect them to my loop station. I was just looking at a loop right here and connect them to my loop station and do some loop performance. Just, yeah, that'd be cool, dude. I was just looking at that too. Um, but I probably am not any good at like loop and stuff. But I'll need to tear down the drum kit in order to do that. Yeah, it's like, what do you do? Like you go through seasons, you know. I have the Boss RC 500. Boss Boss RC 500. Oh, that's the loop. Oh, sweet, dude. You know what I have? I have the the GS 33. You know, it goes on a guitar. That's actually pretty cool, but was it GR? Yeah, GR 33. I don't use it. I should probably sell it. GR 35, is it? What was it GR? GR 30, maybe that's what it is. Who's Tom Cruise? I don't know who that is. What I actually need is a noise gate. I think it's it's ISP noise gate. Yeah, either a Boss noise gate, or there's, oh man, Big Stu was telling me about it. It's just got one knob on it. I think it's ISP, I think. I forgot what they're called. What brand it is. Which is real simple to use. It's a little expensive, but it's like 150 bucks for the pedal, but I like the simplicity of it. It's just got one knob instead of like the Boss has like 3 with like decay on it and stuff. And I don't need all that. I just want one knob so I can just set it and forget it. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, listen. Thanks for stopping by, Jimmy, and I don't know who else is left. Some Mateus, Julian. Yeah, I appreciate it. There's other people lurking, but yeah, Saturday. Pinky, all right, you are here. Thanks. I wanted you to be on the lookout. Jamie, you're still here. All right, Wayne, you're here. Are you just stopping in? Because I'm just about to sign off, dude. You've been lurking? Okay, dude. Thanks for stopping by, man. I am gonna let everybody go. It's going on too. It's my bedtime. So thanks for stopping in, you guys. I appreciate you. And I will see you on the next one, which will probably be Saturday night. Okay. And I'll probably be out in the very cold garage. I need to do some welding on my Kia and exhaust work, but I've got to get that in there so I can wave bye-bye to it. I don't need it, and it just needs to go. So there's no use on sitting there. So yeah, you guys, thanks so much. Jimmy, Jamie, Wayne, Pinky, and anybody else who's in here lurking. All right, I'll see you on the next one, guys. Take it easy. Thanks. See you.